wealth that is domiciled in this nation is more than the wealth that the United States of America is having. So when I see people, the jackpot syndrome, living, I am asking who is going to build Nigeria. And I'm not condemning them. Even yesterday, I encouraged someone to leave. And if you are here and you don't have the heart to stay and fight to build a nation, I encourage you to get visa and go. You can't stop people from doing what they want to do. It takes a conviction to do the kind of things that we are doing. And you have no idea what kind of pepper soup we are eating. Sometimes people insult you. Sometimes people cast aspersion on you. But the vision we have is compelling us. It's a compelling force that we are not deterred by what you are saying, what people are saying. I see a new Nigeria, and that's what I'm working for. I've been advocating for this, and I've dedicated 25 years of my life doing that, from when I didn't know what I was doing to now that I'm beginning to have gray hairs. I left it. I didn't trim it so that some of you will see it. But I know we have a promise, and that promise is a potential. And that potential is multifaceted. We have potential by way of natural resources. Some of these flashpoints where fighting is going on is because of the deposits of resources, of wealth, of gold, of tin, of columbite. Some of the places have granite, even young granite, some of the best in the world. We have all of these resources working for us, that should work for us, that should make Nigeria a desirable nation for all to come. So by way of promise, we have potentials. And one of those potentials are natural resources. But we also have human resources. Nigeria is not a Dundee nation. We are very intelligent people. We are very educated people. People think we are stupid or idiots, but we are not. We have some of the best brains in the world. Even those who did not go to school are very educated. They are doing amazing things. There are people that never went to any school, but they can fix your car from nowhere. I have a little brother who is an electronic engineer who didn't go to school. He's in Germany now. He just came back to Nigeria. He has been there for 6 years working, but he said he wants to come home. And they gave him a deal that whenever we need a used troubleshooter, we will call you. We will fly you to Germany. It's a brain they need, but he didn't go to school. I read electronics engineering, but even with my education, when I'm tired of fixing a board and it becomes obsolete and I can't fix it, that is when he begins to work on it. And so if Dogara fails to fix it, then we will declare it gone. But that guy is gifted. And there are many of them like that. We have human resources, guys. Some of the people that are building the civilizations in Europe, in America, are Nigerians, everywhere. Nigerians are leading in many fields in the world, from IT to medicine to military, and you name it, everywhere. And Nigerians are doing stupendously well in different nations. So we have human resources. But where are we? Why is Nigeria not making progress? But we even have personal resources. All of you seated here are gifted in a way that no one else is. But we can't aspire. Sometimes to get a car, we think is an achievement. Because the system has choked us that we can't even dream. And so we must understand these things and begin to rethink how to solve the problems. Anyways, so we have these potentials. After these potentials, the next thing we are faced with is the problems. I call it the 3 Ps. So potentials, or promise, potentials. The second one is problems. Despite all of these blessings or potentials that we have of gold, of all of the mineral resources you could think of. And right now I'm even thinking of crude oil that seemed to be a curse to us, but is a blessing to many people. You can check, Google it. Crude oil was discovered in Nigeria, and we began exploring it 2 years before Dubai. But when Dubai got their own, what they did was to use it to build a civilization. But look at us. It's like the gods are angry with us. Oh, this is where they are feasting. You know? So despite all of these potentials that should have made us a great nation, what we are left with is the problems. And the problems are many. They are cancerous. You can't even tell if we are going to get out of it if you don't see the way we are seeing. The problems ranging from terrorism, insurgency, and you name it, banditry, kidnappings. Do you understand? Some of you were here last year during the summit. I had to talk to get, of course, there are soldiers, military in this place, but I had to go talk with their commandant and told him I'm inviting people from across Nigeria. I don't want any one of them to be kidnapped. Because last year, about this time, a lot of kidnappings were going on around this vicinity. And I said, let these people see a gathering and plunder us in the night. I want to account for every life under my watch. And so I had to get them to increase their numbers. I wouldn't tell you so that you are not terrified to focus on what we are doing. But the problems are many. There are many. We don't have business being there. We don't have one functional system in Nigeria. You just think of it. Is it security? It's very obsolete. That is the reason why winning the war against insurgency is proving difficult. The system is weakened. So our soldiers will be on a mission to kill bandits, but they will end up being killed. Security architecture has fallen. Education as a system is weakened and fallen. In fact, our professors are but dignified. I mean, many of them, I'm sorry to the good ones, but the bad ones have proven that many of our professors are reduced to rigging machines. So when you bring them as recs, what they do is they subvert the will of the people because of money. Don't be looking at me as if you don't know. If they come to arrest me, they will take all of us. Didn't you see the guy in Adama last year? That is despicable. That is shameful. But it's in Nigeria. And it appears as if you have money, you can get certificates. So the system we call education has collapsed. We have deficit infrastructure. So you go to a classroom, and what you see is a classroom that should sit 10 people is sitting 50 people, or even 100. You go to the toilets, they are not flushing. So you see a heap of poo. Haven't you seen it? I have seen it. Our educational system has collapsed. And my heart bleeds when I travel and I see primary school with the roofs torn, the pens gone, and it violates the principles of learning methods. There is an environment within which learning takes place. If you don't create it, learning will not happen. And as if that is not enough, they have made many of our youth to think that education is scam. It's a cliche that people are using, that education is scam. Why? Because it appears as if it does not pay to go to school. Many illiterates are leading us. And so education is no longer attractive. And many have gone to school anyways. They have graduated, but there is no job. Some of the finest Uber drivers in Abuja, hello, you're welcome. Welcome, sir. Please come right here. I have a seat for you. As Honorable Emmanuel Ibeshi is one of my leaders, and can you please welcome him? Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, sir. It's their dream I am leading. He sits in the board of the PSJ. I'm so happy to have you. Yeah, you know. Some of the finest Uber drivers in Abuja are graduates. Sometimes we look down on people by the work they are doing, but it's because they are left with no choice. So what value is going to school, sincerely? So education as a system has failed. Judiciary. Okay, let's not talk about it. And you just mentioned a system in Nigeria, and I will tell you the problem with the system. Guys, we can't continue like this. And we have what it takes to change the narrative. But we must kill our greed. We must be a people without a price tag. Otherwise, we are wasting our time. So we have the potentials, but what we have, instead of becoming a great nation, is the problems. And some of you know the problems more than I do. Gone are the days when driving is fun. As a hobby, I love driving, and I love traveling. And usually I travel in the night or early hours of the morning. But these days you are traveling and your heart is beating. What assassin would be on the road? We are not dealing with we are not only left with the perils of potholes and roads that could kill you, but you are afraid there could be a bandit or a terrorist or anything on the road. You know, so the problems are many. But you see, we can look at the potentials, we can look at the problems, but there is the panacea. If you look at the problems, you would despair. And trust me, if I stay on the problems, some of us are literally going to have fever. Sincerely. You want me to show you the pictures of women, pregnant women whose tummy were ripped and the fetus or the embryos slit? What kind of wickedness is that in 21st century? You want me to show you the pictures of farms that are ready for harvest, and some marauders will just come and yesterday I got some pictures of farms somewhere in southern Kaduna ready, ripe for harvest, that were set on fire, ablaze. What kind of wickedness is that? The problems are many, but there is the panacea. There is something we can do to mitigate the problems and steer this ship called Nigeria into prosperity. But let me let you know that many nations have had to pay a price to become who they are. People built United States of America. People built Britain. People built Dubai. There is no nation that is thriving that people did not build. Go to Rwanda. Yesterday, in less than a month, over 1 million people were killed between the Hutus and the Tutsis. Go and see what is happening there. They rose above the problems and the challenges and are building a civilization. Nigeria can work, but it takes people who would be determined to say, I want to commit to seeing this nation changed. If your desire is to get a 10,000 naira from politician, I tell you this movement is not for you. Go follow your politician. We need people who would defer gratification, who will say, I'd rather suffer momentarily for the good of all of us than to get this to myself. And I'm not talking to you about the things I do not know or the price I have not paid myself. So I have the legitimacy to lead the movement, and it's going to happen. I'm just encouraging your heart to believe it, to key into it, and to give it your best. But we want to get a people who understand the problems, but they also know the potentials. And they know that these are the things we must do in order to solve the problems. And we will be committing to teaching the things that we must do and the things that will lead to us entering into a prosperous and peaceful Nigeria. We will do that. So again, welcome to the second edition of the Summit of Peace Ambassadors for Youth Ambassadors for Peace Building and Social Justice. I have something in mind. There is a person who is very dear to me. Many of you, I know what you are doing, and I love what you are doing, and you are dear to me. There is no time to get all of you, but I want to get one to speak to tell us. I am putting her on the spot, so that you know. And I will call her up without wasting of time to tell us why she's doing the things she's doing. What were the problems? How is she seeing the problems? What is giving her energy to do the things that she's doing? I am encouraged greatly by her activism and her passion. Sometimes I said, oh, poor Alheri, you should go and look for money and leave this thing. Do you understand? But her heart is for her people. And she's speaking without reservation. Alheri, may I invite you to come and share with us on the conversations that we have had. Thank you. And then after her, I'm going to come back later.
What? Oh my God. Thank you. Please sit down, please. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. He's right. I wasn't supposed to come and speak at all. But when Oga Ishaya says I should jump, I have to jump. So my name is Alheri Magaji. I'm from Kaduna State. I'm Adara from Kajuru local government. And I see a lot of my Kaduna people here. I actually didn't know it was going to be such an event with so many youth. So I'm really happy that so many people have the passion for what Uncle Ishaya, Oga Ishaya, well, I call him Oga Uncle Ishaya or Comrade Ishaya. So I don't even know where to start from because honestly, I didn't plan on being an activist or doing what I do. It just happened because I got into a situation. My dad was arrested in Kaduna State. Those of you that knew the Adara elders that were locked up in Kaduna State in 2019. So after my dad was arrested, before then, I knew Oga Ruben Buhari, so I knew he used to do something. So I was intrigued, but I didn't really know how bad things were. So it happened, and then I started researching. But I really started doing this because of the IDPs at the time. There's Rahila and Victoria that we went to see. And because of them, I just realized that, in this world, we go about our daily lives. We go to pick our kids from school, we go to work, we go to our businesses. But there are people who literally wake up in the morning and don't have food to eat. There are people in the hospitals who are there and they've been discharged, but they've been there for 7 months, 5 months. I didn't know that used to happen. Like, you literally be there like a prison. You can't leave the gate till you pay. And there's nobody to help you. And we know when these attacks happen. Normally when something happens to you, maybe a neighbor will give you food or, a friend, your church. But these attacks happen and a whole community is attacked. A whole church is attacked. And then there's literally nobody that knows you to help you. So I decided and said, okay, these people have nobody, but at least I can speak for them. I can be a voice. So that's how I started, to be honest. I just, we went to the hospital, and then I saw these two women, and then I went on Facebook and said, these women need help, so if anybody has anything to give them. And in 2 days, I think we raised 300 and something thousand. I didn't plan to continue it. But then after that, people will get money once in a while, and they will call me and say, oh, now I have 10,000, now I have 20,000. What do we do? So I really don't have money, but I see myself as a messenger that bridges the gap between people who want to help and people who help. And along the line, I realized it kept growing bigger than me. And honestly speaking, I didn't have money to start anything. I was just trying to get my footing as well. So during the arrest, people kept calling me, call Ruben Buhari, call Ruben Buhari. And now we talk about it and I'd make him, that's something I want to tell you people today. You might be doing something in your own little corner. You think it's small. It may take years, but people are watching you. And one day, someone will reach out. It's like business for me. I tell people, just keep advertising your product. Well, there's a thin line between knowing when to stop and when to continue. That's story for another day. But I think, like for a business, for example, if you keep putting out that product, people may not need it every day. But you'll find out one day somebody will call you with an order of like 500,000 or 2 million, even if you've not made sales. Why? Because you've been consistent in letting people know, I sell this thing, I offer this thing, I offer this service. So I think consistency and passion is very important in what we do. So when my dad was arrested, I think almost everybody that called me would say, call Reuben Buhari. It took me 2 days to get him, but I eventually got him. And even him, I'm sure he's shocked when people say, call Reuben, because he even asked me, what am I supposed to do for you? And they said you have expertise in telling me where to go, who to meet, how to do the advocacy. You're an expert in that. And he was looking at me as if I was crazy. But really, everybody told me to call him. And that's how we started talking, So back to what I was saying. So I just kept, posting stories about, okay, there's this community that was attacked, these people need help, we need a hospital for this. And it kept growing. And then someone reached out to me one day and said, he reached out to somebody for someone reliable in Kaduna and wants to, kind of help the NGO. And I said, I'm not registered. Like, I'm just working, it's just me and Reuben, literally. And he said, go and register it. And I said, sir, to register it is 140,000. That money will feed many families and will put like 10 kids in school. I can't carry money and put it there. He now said, go and look for the price. He paid for it. He registered us in the UK, registered us in Nigeria. And then another donor woke up and said, you need a website. I don't know, those of you who know tech know how expensive websites are. Those who go to our website always say, how do you get the money to maintain it? I don't even know how it was done. I don't know how much it was. And he pays monthly for it to be maintained. I didn't even know websites were maintained. I'm not really a tech person. But people actually ask us, how do you keep up such a website? It's still up and running. It's www.radifoundation.org if you want to check. So it will give you an insight in what we do. And then this work also took me to places I can't even imagine. I don't do anything. I'm not anybody, really. But I know people like Honorable Ibeshi now. At least if I have a problem, I can call him because of this work. It has taken me to America countless times, all expense paid. I'll be sitting on my own, and it all came from my post on Facebook. It is literally nothing but my post on Facebook. So I'm saying this today not because of anything, I'm not a youth anymore, I think. But since you're youth, I need to tell you that if you have a passion for something, nobody tells you how to do it or what to do. No matter how little, don't ever think that what you're doing is little. If being here, there's someone in your village, for example, who has always needed help and you can't help, nobody can help, and you come for an event like this and see somebody and talk about it, and the person says, oh, see 20,000 to go and give him. The person didn't ever think he's going to get 20,000. You didn't have 20,000 to give the person, but you helped. And the person will never forget you. Like, there are things you do to people that you know they cannot pay you back. You're just doing it because it's something you have to do. And then about safety, you know how Nigeria is. Reuben has been in the police station many times. He's been arrested countless times. People call me fearless, but honest to God, at Nasuru prison, I cannot do stuff. Even to travel is a problem. I think I have trauma from what I see and the victims I see. And I'm always afraid to travel. It was war for me to enter the car to come to this Jos. Like, this road for me is a no-no. I don't travel as much as I do. Reuben has been, like I said, many of my friends, Bernard is here, his uncle Luca has been in prison, Stephen Kefas. In Kaduna State, I can't even count them. I have friends in DSS who always tell me, your name is on our table, your name is on our table. I'll say, what did I do? So whatever you're doing in your advocacy, please state facts. I always tell people this. Don't let your friend call you and tell you, oh, there was an attack, then you go to Facebook and start posting. Don't try it. Very little things. Because of what you do, another person will post 10 times of what you post and nobody will say anything. But the day as ambassadors, you post it, it becomes a problem. And they use the fact that, oh, this one is ambassador, he talks about it, people listen to him. There are indices they use for you that they will not use for other people. So I need you to understand that you have to be very, very, very careful in the things you post. State only facts. In Radi, for example, we try to have a video. Victims will tell you something, and then after you gather money, you find out that the person lied. We have a case where a woman used somebody else's story in her village and said it was her. It went viral. Ogaribe nearly entered problem because of that thing. It went viral. And you never know the story that will resonate with Nigerians. We're a funny set of people. You post terrible stories and they will not do anything. But that one story that goes viral, we all know about Mohbad. How many people have been killed? But Mohbad's own was different. So it happens like that. You never know the one that will go viral. And that one will, after it goes viral, people have called you, police have called you, pastors have called you, then you now go and meet the victim and they say they were lying. So it even dampens on your credibility, but if you have a video of the person talking, personally, at least it helps in you explaining to people that I'm human. Look at the video. She said this. So what am I supposed to do? Which was what Ogariben did at the time. So he had a video of the woman talking. It was a woman, the lie self. She said they attacked them, she crossed the river, her baby drowned in the river. One story that did not even make. It was really a sad, terrible story. If I start talking about what we've gone through with victims, it's a lot. I'm saying this because in your line of work, you have no permanent enemies and no permanent friends. Because you're an advocate for peace, you're going to step on some toes. Just know that because of what you do, if you speak your truth, it's always going to ruffle some feathers. And those feathers may be people you respect. So that's where integrity comes in. Are you speaking out because the person you know is not the one in the wrong, or you're speaking out because you really want a change in your state or your country? So integrity is very important. If you're one who speaks a lot, and then your uncle now does corruption, and then you keep quiet, because that money you've chopped it too, Abi? So that's where tomorrow if you talk, nobody's going to take you serious. So the job we do is very, very, very dicey. It's very tedious. It's unsafe. But because you have passion for it, nobody tells you to shut up. Nobody tells you what to do. There are things you do that everybody will think you're being brave, and everybody's like, who gives you this liver? But you don't think you have liver. Why? Because it's a passion you have. And I tell people when they tell me, oh, you like to speak out, don't put this on Facebook. And I tell them, the people that are being killed daily, they don't even have phones. So you're damned if you speak, you're damned if you don't. If we don't wake up and fix our country and fix our states and our villages, even the rich people are not going to survive it. Don't think, oh, you're above it. It will get to you. This is social justice and peace building. If we don't focus on these two things, honestly speaking, we're wasting our time. You're going to school, even businesses can't flourish. You finish building, spend millions on your building, and then crisis starts, and then everything comes down. Who is going to pay your insurance for it? Who is going to give you back your money? So these are things that have to happen. But you can't force somebody to do it. Do you understand? This is not a calling for everybody. It's a calling for you. And don't expect everybody to understand. There was a time my uncles literally came to my house. Uncles I respect and I can't even look in the eye. They went on their knees and they were crying with tears that I should stop talking on Facebook. It didn't make sense to me. Like, this is just me, Alheri. I'm nobody. Do you understand? I didn't understand. And then that was when I sat down and I'm like, I don't get why my post on Facebook, it's just Facebook, it's just a post. Why is it ruffling so much feathers? They were being threatened from government that they will be sacked from work. So I now asked my uncle, are you now afraid of your being sacked? Or you're really bothered about my safety? Well, the talk was so much, I promised them that I will not talk for 2 weeks. I gave a 2 weeks truce. I woke up at 2 a.m. and I posted. They should go and sack him. Because when I gave the truce, really, I thought I was going to keep to it. But there's this, I couldn't sleep. I now asked myself, if my speaking out is going to help, why will I keep quiet because somebody is sitting in a government office? And then it's wrong for the government to think it's okay to start threatening people's jobs. Their jobs have nothing to do with what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with it. So I think if you have a conviction for something, I'm not saying put yourself in trouble or put your family in problem. In fact, I talk to them, orgas, all the time and say, I think with this job sometimes, it's like the FBI or the SSS abroad. Like, you can't have a family. You know how when they know you have a family, you have a kid, you have a wife, they come for them. And then you're thinking, oh, so sometimes I joke about and say, Kai, this is our work, Seth. You're supposed to be alone. Let's just know you're a one-man army. When you're out, you have to go somewhere at night. You know that you're not thinking of any child. Because it's really dangerous. You think you're just sitting here. It's not. It's not just sitting here. It's really, really, really a hard job to do. It's not easy to see something online and just see something and be moved. I mean, you're here. Many of you traveled to come here. Why? You could have been living in your houses comfortably, but you're here. Why? Because you have that passion to fix things. You know that people are dying in their hundreds every day, and you have to do something about it. Because it could be me or you tomorrow. So me, I speak for myself, and I say, if I die today, let it be known that at least I didn't go down quiet. Like, they will catch me still talking till I die. That's a fact. Thank you.
Sorry, Alheri. And again, I'm sorry for putting you on the spot. It's Uncle Ishaya, right? Yeah. I have very few secrets, so be careful what you share with me. Yeah. Yesterday we had a conversation, and was it this morning? You volunteer with Radi.
We co-founded it.
Yeah,
yes.
Co-founded, but you're a volunteer, you are working.
Yes.
Do you have money? Like, is someone paying you for the things you do?
No.
What sustains you to keep going in speaking for those who are hurting and marginalized? Because I see you keep doing this. How do you get that energy? Maybe you need to encourage us, because sometimes people come to a cause, but they think money. Are you thinking money, or you are thinking solving the problems? I really want to know how you go, because you volunteer, and I volunteer too with Radi, right?
Honestly speaking, if I tell you that money is not important in any work, I'm lying. You need money to move. You can't even make promises or even make a phone call till you buy credit and put in your phone, right? So I think if I talk what motivates me now, it's when I look back at what I've been able to achieve in 4 years. This started in 2019. We started Radi in 2019. And if we look at the people we've helped, we helped a boy that came out to the first class in mathematics from KASU. And that success story alone pumps me up. I don't have the money, but I spoke up for him, right? And someone who had the money, who didn't know who to give it to, because you know there are many fraud NGOs. And people have a problem with NGOs because they don't believe their money is going to reach where it's going to reach, right? So how we were able to build a bit of integrity, no matter what integrity you build, you're still going to have people who will accuse you of stuff. But you have to stay focused. I don't always stay focused. If you touch, but you have to stay focused. You have to. And what we do is, we may not post it on Facebook, but if you give 100,000, for example, for Radi, we give you a receipt. We show you when we go to the market, show you the receipt for the market. When we take that 100,000, I can take that 100,000 and give somebody and take a picture. It may actually be 70,000. Nobody knows, right? So we make a video of the person saying, thank you for this 100,000. And then I send it to the donor. I will not post it on Facebook. So you will not know. If you're not a donor for Radi, you will know the steps we take to make you comfortable with Radi. So we had to build that. And no, we don't have any money. It was building this integrity with many donors that word of mouth kept, when somebody's talking, oh, I want to help. But you know these NGOs, you know these people. And the person will be like, oh, I know this NGO, I know these people, that try them and see. So we were able to build from that. And aside that, from Facebook, I have never gone to nominate myself for anything. Honest to God, I haven't. I don't know how to do it. I personally don't even know how to send me a message, oh, help me vote for this. Please, don't be like that. I'm speaking for myself. To me, when you win that award and you come back and you're doing, hey, you were begging me to vote for you. So were you really? So I don't know how to do some stuff. But because of this work I've done, if you're going to talk about, I don't know the word now. I've traveled, like I said, I think I've traveled to the US like 4 times, all expense paid. I've never known them in my life. They saw my post on Facebook. So don't think you're doing something and like nobody is watching, or you go some years. I started NGO work 10 years ago. Just that I never expected to have it formally like an office or work. It was quiet. Like when I have money once in a while, I run businesses. You have to be running something to answer Oga Ishaya. You can't leave what you're doing and come that you're doing NGO. Whether you like it or not, you'll find yourself stealing money. You can't not have an income. So this year I farmed beans, I farmed maize, I have a vegetable farm, I farmed rice, I have a photography outlet, I have a store where I sell stuff. You understand? I do a lot of stuff. I believe that one stream of income, the way the economy is, like those people who entered Keke, carried all their money and invested in Keke. Government woke up one day and said, no Keke. So what will you do with all those investments? Nobody will buy the Keke at that time. So I personally don't believe in running one stream of income, even if I work for an office. I was going to work for an office, but Radi came up and it takes you away from family and friends. It's a lot of sacrifice. I have a 9-year-old daughter, and me and her could make plans. I'll tell her, I'll take you out on Saturday. And then they'll call us with an emergency and we have to go to the hospital. What am I supposed to do? Oga Ruben one day carried all his Sunday rice at home. The children just came back and there was no rice. And you know how Sunday rice is. Because he saw one woman in the hospital that did not have food. Did not even ask, just went home, packed all his rice. So things like that will come up. So your family and your friends will see you as if you're being selfish. Please don't be selfish too much. But I will understand. So I really don't have any money. We don't even have a grant. We don't have funding. Literally, we don't. So you can't even come to us today and we'll say, okay, what is your problem, and solve it. No. Everything is off Facebook. Everything we do is Facebook. If there's an issue, I post on Facebook. Sometimes people respond, sometimes people don't respond. So we tell the victims, we don't have money. If nobody responds, there's nothing we can do. We can only keep trying. So we really don't have money. So that's how I operate. I operate based on passion, really. It's not something I can stop. And because of what it has achieved, it has proven to me that it can be done. So why will I stop now? Oga Ishaya, do I answer your question? Can I go? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Alheri Bawa Magaji, for sharing your story. Stories are powerful. We are building a movement, and sometimes we need to hear. I see her do a lot, and the assumption could be that there is money stacked somewhere. And many people have burdens and passions and visions and dreams, but they are stuck because in their minds, we must have money first. But I think passion is what propels you, and then people begin to see, and then people begin to follow you in that journey. It's important because as this movement continues, you need to know that passion is what sustains, because the vision can bring perils to you. And I'm glad to hear that Ruben has been in police station severally. Is some of the pepper soup. I mean, some of you will also be there. And tomorrow it will be your story we are taking, just to encourage someone. So I've been in prison for nothing wrong I have done, just because I am speaking the truth. And that theme came out. Those who will journey for the transformation of this nation must know that they are coming against the norm. And don't expect that you will be celebrated. I think it's important to tell ourselves the truth, right? One of our core values is speaking the truth. And you can't be an advocate. You can't be in this movement for peace building and social justice without being a person of truth. Truth is a scarce commodity. But I invite you to the place of speaking the truth, because it has its rewards. And while you might seem to be losing momentarily, the truth is the day comes when that truth is going to speak for you. And another theme came out of what she shared is integrity. For people to respect you and to rally around you, you've got to be a man or woman of integrity. And again, integrity is a scarce commodity. Yesterday, I was talking with my Oga here, and that theme came up. Integrity is very scarce. Very, very scarce. And even the kind of leadership we are having is causing integrity to erode. I can talk about the national anthem. When we recite the national anthem, it mentions some values. And sincerely, when I was growing in primary school, I was always excited to go to the assembly. I mean, we don't like missing assembly. And one of my motivation, then I still remember very well, is that I want to be on the assembly line. I want to recite the national anthem and the pledge. And when we do the pledge, we do it with our voice shouting, I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, these are integrity. These are values. Let me ask you, how many of us sincerely want to project that value of faithfulness, of loyalty, of integrity? He had to go to police because of integrity, because of staying faithful to a cause. Have you stolen to be arrested? Was your name on DSS list because you stole somebody's goat? You want to be faithful. It appears as if our nation does not reward these values. And those who were born in the 80s don't even understand and appreciate these values because they have never seen it in their adulthood at work. And we are going to listen to the bishop when he comes. One of the questions we are going to ask him is, what was Nigeria like when you were born? Because if you don't know that Nigeria used to be good, it will be difficult for you to have the energy to sustain in this movement. We weren't like this. Public schools were working. When people graduate from the university, there is work waiting for them and a car waiting for them. Things were working. I went to secondary school, they gave me uniform. I paid 25 naira, I still remember. But out of that 25 naira, I have uniform, I have books, I have food, I have medicals. And when I'm returning back to my parents during holidays, I was given transport money that will take me and bring me back to school. And it's in Yobe State where Boko Haram is killing people. Some people don't know this, so they don't even know what is. Do you know a culture is rising that may not know what is good from bad? Because it appears as if it's just right not to be good. One of the things we are going to witness, except God helps us, is that it's very okay to forge. It's a recurrent decimal in our politics today. That's how cultures are created. Because it's been said that the compromise of one generation becomes the culture for the next generation. What our leaders are doing today, they don't know that they are destroying an entire generation. And in this movement, what we are trying to do is to create a buffer so that the generation coming after you, the generation of your own children, will come into a Nigeria that is sane. If we don't do that, we are going to give birth to children that will rise in a nation that does not know anything good. So if you don't want to be part of this movement for your own sake, do it for the sake of your children yet unborn. I see parents loving their children. They say, I love my child, I love my... What are you leaving for your child to inherit? Sometimes I want to call our elders to dispute, to say you have squandered the goodwill that should have come to us. And now we are struggling to get something for our children. Guys, we have a lot of work to do. And this movement is very important for us. And we thank you for what you have been doing before now. We know there are many people in your states that are keen into the program. We couldn't accommodate all of them. But you are here so you could hear and take words back to them. So we are gathered here today, tomorrow, and Saturday so that we will encourage one another. We will hear the stories of one another. And please don't stay with your own clique. Don't be a cultist. Find some other person. Don't build a fraternity. Don't stay with the person you came together with. Build friendship. Be social. Talk with people. What are you doing? So that when we live here, we continue to encourage each other. So we are here in order to encourage one another, to hear the stories of each other, and to get some things like fuel that will be added to the journey so that we are able to run for another 1 year. But I believe that Nigeria can change. If you think it is not possible, I will tell you that impossibility is a matter of opinion. So what are you living for? What are you standing for? And these are things and many more that we are going to talk about. Again, thank you very much for sharing your story. We are hoping that Bishop is going to be here any moment from now. I will give you 10 minutes to just stretch. If you want to use the restroom, you do that. But I beg you, please, let's be a people of order. We can't even build a movement if we don't understand how to work with instruction. I give you 10 minutes. You can use the restroom. If you don't have to leave the hall, don't do that. And then we are going to continue after 10 minutes. Is that okay? Thank you very much. Even if it's not okay, I have ordered it. Thank you.
Please, in case you found any wallet belonging to Bernard, please just reach out to me if you found any wallets. Please. Thank you. Please, 10 minutes, please. Not time to snap pictures, but ease yourself, stretch, and come back within 10 minutes, please. Thank you.
The Most Reverend Dr. Benjamin Argak Kwashi was the Bishop of the Anglican Diocese of Jos and Archbishop of the Ecclesiastical Province of Jos in the Church of Nigeria. He was ordained in 1982 and 10 years later became the Bishop of Jos. In January 2008, he was presented as the Bishop of Jos Province in the Church of Nigeria. His pastoral experience is wide and varied. He has worked in rural and urban churches, as well as at Ethiopian churches, as well as at a theological.
So welcome back, everyone. So we'll continue with the introduction. So if we have Katsina, is Katsina in the hall? Katsina, the coordinator from Katsina, are you in the hall? Please, Katsina is needed outside. Where's Borno? Borno. Okay, both of you are needed outside. There is, okay, the lady that raised her hand up, please meet her quickly. Borno and Katsina. Thank you. And also, if we have, do we have all the coordinators from Taraba? Please, can you stand up for recognition? All the coordinators
College.
from Taraba.
Kwashi has held many positions on boards and trusts, both within Nigeria and internationally. He is the international board chairman of Sharing of Ministries.
Adamawa. Either you're in Team B, Team A. You're welcome. You're welcome. All the coordinators from Benue State. You're welcome. Let's have all the coordinators from Plateau State. All state coordinators, co-coordinators from Plateau State. You're welcome. Let's have all the coordinators from Nasarawa. Okay, you're welcome. We'll keep recognizing others. Do we have some of Southeast? Do we have Southeast? Southeast? Please stand up for recognition. Southeast. You're welcome. Your regional coordinator is still on the way, and we trust they will arrive anytime soon. Quickly, I want to appreciate you for your time, and also to tell you that you will not regret coming to this summit and spending 2 days with us here in Jos-Plateau State. It is necessary for us as youth to be gathered like this to discuss the affairs of our nation. And I will say in each of the segments of this summit, we have speakers that will speak to us and also revive the spirit in us. A lot of youth have given up on this nation, but I trust that we can redeem the nation, whatever it is, whatever has happened. We have seen nations who have worse situation more than what we have today in Nigeria, but their nation was redeemed, and we are going to do this with your efforts and input. Quickly, I want to invite Judith Johnson to take over from here. We have some. Okay, thank you. Okay, I wanted making announcements concerning the wallet. It has been found. Thank you very. Thank you very much. Please, let's keep to all the ethics of the camp. If you must leave the camp, make sure we know where you're going to, so we are responsible for your welfare and also your whatever is your interest. And if anyone has any issue, some of you complained of headache, PCM, we just set up the Gillette unit. That's the health unit. Biama, please, just wave your hand. So you just reach out to him for first aid. So quickly, I'll call on Judith Johnson, Sam Ode, to come up. I want to tell you something before she comes up. There was a time that a friend of mine in Texas called upon me and he said, Sam Ode, you need to leave Nigeria. This was 4 years ago. He said, I have 1 or 2 white women I will connect you to. You get married to them. They find a way, visa, you come down to US and you live your life. Nigeria is a hell. And I asked him few questions. One, where I'm going to, will they provide me a farmland to farm? And where I'm going to, will I have the freedom I need? Because as a Nigerian, I have a lot I can do in my country. I have the freedom in my country, but I don't trust if I go over there, I will have that kind of freedom. So these 2 things, my freedom and also farmland, so I can farm. And he told me, leave that thing, there is a lot of things you can do aside the farming. I said, no, I will not come over. So staying back in Nigeria, with the struggles and all the issues in Nigeria, God has helped me. I have been blessed with a wife here in Nigeria, not a white woman. And also, God has increased me. I have farmlands, which soon will be sending food to Texas. So, please let me welcome, she is my wife that God gave me here in Nigeria. So thank you. Judy Johnson.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you to our leader. We appreciate that introduction. Standing on existing protocol, I want to share a quick story. 10 years ago, May to be precise, my first day at work on radio, when my programs manager keyed me in, he said, 1, 2, 3, go. I forgot my name. It is something, it's funny to talk about right now, but trust me, it wasn't funny that day. Now, he was in the console, he kept saying, Judith, Judith. He quickly wrote it on a sheet of paper, placed it on the transparent glass, and said, Judith. I still didn't remember my name. That was one of my most embarrassing moments as an adult. But this is my 10 years being a broadcast journalist. And I must say, it has been a trying moment. It has been a challenging moment. But this is where I am today. Now, I want to relate this story to our experiences as Nigerians. Of course, the executive director of the International Organization for Peace Building and Social Justice, I love to call him Reverend, but he doesn't like that title. But we just call him Mr. Ishaya Inuwadurukwa. Now, while we had some issues then at the radio station, because a leader in the radio station believed in me, I want to relate this story to transformational leadership. There are leaders who will believe that you can do something even when it seems that it is impossible. 2 years down the line, a colleague who has been on air for like 7 years before I came actually confessed that he told that same leader in the office that this one no will go far. That he gives me 1 year and I'll give up. But well, glory to God, this is who I am and this is where I am today. We as Nigerians, we have tried so much to fix the nation from our little leadership roles. You don't have to be in high places to be a leader. As a husband, you are a leader. As a brother, as a sister, even in church activities in the mosque, even on WhatsApp, whether we like it or not, you are a leader. I know it has been abused. When it comes to WhatsApp leadership, it has been abused. But if we relate stories of failure and how much you continue to thrive, my programs manager believed in me. He had empathy for about 6 months. He would say, every time I come in the morning, he would say, you can do this. That's a leader. And then he shared the vision of the radio station and said, just focus on the vision. I know you have something you'd want to do, focus on the vision. Let's bring that back to Nigeria. If we say we have tried so much to fix this nation and it is almost near impossible, what then do we do? We all know that our problems, or the basic problem why we are where we are today, is leadership. So today, our first speaker, who we thank God that he's here now, will talk about the role of civil society organizations in transformational leadership and social justice. Now, quickly before I call him up, I'd like to, I know most of us are not following us on our social media handle. So please, if we have our smartphones, can we bring it out? We'll do this for the next just 60 seconds. Let's have our phones out, please. 60 seconds. Our smartphones. If you don't have data, just tell your neighbor to on their Wi-Fi. Please, 60 seconds. Take out your phone. I should share my password with you. Okay. So you can follow PSJ on Twitter, on Facebook, and Instagram. For Facebook and Twitter, is the same thing. At PSJ Nigeria. PSJ for capital letter PSJ Nigeria. Facebook and Twitter, the same thing. Please, let's do that quickly. I'm getting the notification, trust me. Yes. I'm getting the notification. Should I call the name that just followed? Okay, and for Instagram, we had at PSJ_NG. At PSJ_NG. That's for Twitter. Please do follow us so that we can get certain updates while we have our programs ongoing, the summit and also for the conference. This is for those who are yet to follow our social media handles. Thank you very much. Are we done with that, please? We're still on it. Instagram at PSJ_NG. That's for Instagram. Why PSJ at PSJ Nigeria for Facebook and Twitter. Same thing. Okay, I see we're still trying to do that. Are we all done? We're all done. We're good to go. Okay. Now, the ED, the executive director, said something about not being a loner. He mentioned connect with friends. Now, how many people, aside the people you know before arriving here, how many people have you actually related with here by asking them their name, where they come from, or what they do? In the next 60 seconds, we're going to network. So please leave your seats, meet somebody, ask them their name, what they do, and where they're coming from. Next 60 seconds, please. Please leave your seats. I need us to get ready for this for the next session. Let's network. This is important. Forty seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds. All right, thank you very much. Please settle down. Settle down, settle down. Settle down. Thank you very much. Lady in white pants, who did you meet, please? Abraham from Bauchi. Do we have Abraham from Bauchi? You see? So I got you there. Yasser from Bauchi. What's with you and Bauchi people? All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Brother, who did you meet, sir? No, you met who? No, Mary is seated close to you. All right, thank you so much. Now, quickly to the next event for the day. We're going to be calling up a visionary, a trailblazer, a humanitarian, and someone that is well respected. You see, there are certain people's names that go ahead of them before you meet them in person. Now we're going to ask the media persons to please play the profile of Archbishop Benjamin Argak Kwashi. Please, let's have it.
The Most Reverend Dr. Benjamin Argak Kwashi was the Bishop of the Anglican Diocese of Jos and Archbishop of the Ecclesiastical Province of Jos in the Church of Nigeria. He was ordained in 1982 and 10 years later became the Bishop of Jos. In January 2008, he was presented as the Bishop of Jos Province in the Church of Nigeria. His pastoral experience is wide and varied. He has worked in rural and urban churches, as well as at a theological college. Kwashi has held many positions on boards and trusts, both within Nigeria and internationally. He is the International Board Chairman of Sharing of Ministries Abroad. In 2003, he was conferred with the National Honor of Officer of the Order of the Niger. Bishop Kwashi is engaged in mediation and peace building in the Middle Belt, a region that has been marked by ethnic and religious tensions. He is married to Gloria and they have 6 children. One of them is also a priest. They have 54 orphans living with them in Jos, northern Nigeria. Please, with a standing ovation, welcome Archbishop Benjamin Argak Kwashi.
Please sit down. I'm so glad that our executive director cornered everybody, including my good friend Emmanuel, who's here, and you have met him. I'm so glad you have met such a gentleman. He is a politician, he's a Christian, he's a leader, and he's a musician. That we have in common. He didn't know also that I played music many years ago, but we're planning some jam sessions somewhere, whether Abuja or Calabar or something like that for the future. Thank you very much, Isha, for asking me to come and meet this wonderful, wonderful, handsome. Let me begin with the boys. Handsome. No, Nigerian men are handsome. Let's give it to them. Let's give it to them. If you doubt it, if you are a girl and you are not married, look at any man here, you will know what that handsome. I was just telling Ima that the one thing I wish I didn't do was to get married. And I mean, I would have been married, yes, but I would not have been married to Gloria from Adamawa. No, don't clap, don't clap. I was a catechist in Adamawa. I was a young pastor, 1979. The mosquitoes in Numan, they walk on foot. They walk on the road. Then my Argak was in Yola. When I go to report in Yola, if the coal tar is cooking water, Any rate, I preached very well. So her father said, this young pastor, take an offering. So they gave me Gloria for free. In fact, they didn't even give me alone. They gave me with a cow, Gloria and a cow. Go and eat. That's their culture in Adamawa. She was very, very shy. You know, these northeast people, they are, you know, the girls will say, yes, back on me. Until I got married. Now I want to run away. In fact, I'm glad you dragged me out of the house. Because I thought I switched off my phone. I don't keep it on when I'm in places that are serious. Some 16 years, 15 years ago, because our son now is about, 15 years ago, I came home and we have 6 children. And I met her with this about 12 kids, little things all over the house. So I said, La Didi, so Yoshizasu Koma, buy in the Koma, get on Sulena. I said, they are not going to, this is their house. And she said, and 8 of them are HIV and AIDS. I said, I have a 6-year-old. You can't. I went berserk. She said, Kwanta dan kalinka. Banu kudin katifu. So I gave her money for mattresses. That was my mistake. I went again preaching, came back. There were now about 27 in the house. I said, So I realized I'm not going to change this woman. So what I did was, I said, okay, look, it's Bishop's house. So let's build like a hostel, extensions this way, because the young boys and the girls this way. Again, that was a bigger mistake. They now became 34. Actually, they are not 54. They are 72. Now. I have stopped believing that women are the weaker sex. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's true. It's true. It's true because my younger brother, who interestingly is also Bishop of Zonkwa, when our mother died, Gloria took over the entire funeral of my own mother. I said, Mama inkineta mutu ni. Cheto nagangu kuna wani sime. Ninda mama nata mutu da nasa abundamuke. And you know, at 18, she nursed her mother in Maiduguri University Teaching Hospital. That's how she missed out on her year 1 in the university. I won't mention her classmates. You will know them. They are big people. They are very big people. Very, very big people. Governor inclusive. They were all in the same class. She missed out and then left that to go into ministry. So she nursed her mother. And mother died at 18. And she picked that corpse alone from Maiduguri to Numan. I say, but you know why I'm telling you this story? Because she nursed me twice. The first time I had stage 4 colon cancer, he knows. I recovered. Then I had liver cancer, stage 4 again. She nursed me. The first time she nursed me 11 months. The second time she nursed me 8 months. So I was going to England 3 months ago. She said, hey, this. That's one thing. Those of you who are not married, be careful. Then she gave me a list, a lot of money. I said, Banda kudi. She said, Na jinyanka America don zonanka chemo baka da kudi ne. All these girls you see, they say, no, sir, don't believe anything. When they marry you, they are in charge. They are in, and if you have a woman who's in charge, who knows her onions, you are blessed. You are blessed. You are blessed. Because no woman who sincerely, depending on the context you meet her, if you met her in a disco club, that's a different thing. But if you meet her in her father's house and she tells you she loves you and walks out of her father's house to follow you, I swear she will never cheat you. She won't cheat you. I've said the same thing to my sons, and they are married. They've come back to tell me the same story. One of my sons, he comes out of his father's house. He's an engineer. Has a car. Daddy, he brought her. Say, and from my father's house, he says yes. So when they now had the first baby in our house, usually we have a maternity room permanent. So he came, had the first baby, then the hospital bill came out. So he said, Daddy, we have been discharged today. I said, okay, bring them home. He said, Daddy, can you come to the hospital? Oh, boys are stupid. Anyway, so I went. I know what was going on. So when he was ready now, he showed me the bill. I said, go and pay now. He said, Daddy, can I? So I paid. But later on, I said to him, Mutimina, you have a wife, you have a car, and you have a son. All three, they drink fuel. So get ready. That's Ushama. So I was born 53, and my mother didn't know what to do with me. I didn't know what to do with her either. African mothers are very funny. If you are a boy, that's very foolish. My father knows that better, because I have older sisters. In fact, just now, my immediate senior, who is the only one now, all the other senior sisters are dead. She's the only one now remaining. She's 74, 5. If I tell her, trust me, she will bring food for me. So I just told her now, I'm coming back after here. I'm going to say, Mezakachi. Sir, women are wonderful. Don't waste your time with boys. Well, I'm telling you, we are useless. I'm telling you, it's true. Our father's house, my cowboy is not there. My senior brother's cowboy is not there. My junior brother, in fact, now they are all dead. So I told my younger brother, I said, your father's house. He said, no, I don't want it. I don't know what to do with it. If we were the firstborn, if it was boys, by now we would have sold it, turned it to a hotel or something. But the girls kept keeping it with all the lands. The papers are in their hands. The other day she called me, come and take. I said, hey, keep it. So I was born that way until I was set to go to military school, which was my choice. My father wanted me to go to King's College. I said, soldier, let me go and die. We are looking for death. So I went to military school, 1970. My mother was relieved. Because she never knew peace since she delivered me. She didn't know peace. I know it. When women have, if you are an only child, enjoy it. I was an only child for nearly 5 years before my younger sister came. And women, they worship boys. It's a foolish thing to do. Don't worship any boy. I'm telling you. Invest in the girl, she will teach the boy. If I have turned out well, it's because of those huge women that are my senior sisters. They are the ones. They'll say, Baba say baraka. But my mother, Benji, hey. I have great classmates. Great. They are great. They are great Nigerians. So I was trained to be a Nigerian. In fact, it is now I know that General Mahmouda is from Kebbi. No, not Kebbi. Zamfara. Never knew. It's in our old age that we are, because that's the way we were raised. We are not raised. Everybody came. In fact, Sunday Brown, an Igbo boy, I thought he's from Kano. True, in our class. It is now I know that he's from Imo. And only this year did I discover his senior brother is an archdeacon in the church, who is a friend of mine. We've been friends with his senior brother since 1992. I didn't know until this year. I say, because he's an archdeacon in Imo, he speaks Hausa very well. I didn't know because they grew up in Kano. Their father was a soldier. So I said, he said, it's my junior. I said, sir, that's how we grew up. We grew up in Nigeria. We grew up in Nigeria that used to pay us to go to school. The army gave me warrant from Jos. And you know my father is a good trainer. He didn't care about the boys. So I believe my father didn't like me. But if it is the girls, like my younger sister, before my eyes, Moto will take her from here to Gindri. Bring her back. But me, to go to military school, believe me, my father didn't escort me to anywhere. Not even at the gate. I took my pedmanto to terminus to enter train. He said, Soldier Sumbak. I say, not a penny he didn't give me. And I said, don't let him go. But the girls, he gave them good training. My senior sister, 1948, he sent her to England. The one following that one, 1950 something, sent her to Usasa School of Nursing to England. The one following that one too, to England. To America, ma. All the girls, pew, pew, pew. And they married reasonable men who became big men. You see, the man get wayo. Because girls, if you give them good education with fear of God, good men will pick them. They will pick them. But the ones you are allowed to be roaming around, sir, they will meet with something. If you have girls, put them under control, quick, quick. They are a major investment. So guess what? When I married Gloria, I told her and I told the whole church, I want 5 girls. I don't want a boy at all. It's for safety purposes because I'm a pastor. When I grow old, these 5 girls, they will marry good men and they will be looking after me from one house to the other, to London, to Dubai. Say, that old man, girls are wonderful. I'm telling you. Anyway, so I finished from military school. Then things changed. Look, I won't lie to you. My father tried very hard to change me. He failed woefully. And I'm talking about a headmaster grade 2. Cambridge grade 2. 1936. The first headmaster in Bauchi, Plateau, and Adamawa provinces. Anybody who's 90 years and above now went through my father. Either in Panshin Middle School or in Toro or in Potiskum, CTC. But he couldn't train me. He trained Yahya Kwande. They tell me, all of them, Yahya Kwande, Ezekiel Yusuf, Solomon, they tell me. I didn't know because where was I? They will be telling me, your father. Everywhere I go, in Kaduna. In fact, I brought back over 24,000 volumes of books for the college. I couldn't clear it, so I wrote application to President Obasanjo. He sent it to customs to the director, to PAMSEC. So the PAMSEC called me when he saw the name Kwashi. I went. I waited, I didn't see him, so I left my pastor and I came back. Following day, my pastor went, he said, are you Kwashi? He said, no, but the bishop came yesterday. He said, where is the bishop? He said, he has gone back. Where is Kwashi himself? He said, which Kwashi do you know? He said, Baba John Kwashi. He said, he's dead. He said, Inna Lillahi. He said, if not for Baba John Kwashi, where will I be today? The mom, he said, Baba John Kwashi, put him in school, in Potty School. He said to my pastor, and gave him a note to bring to me, never come back here again. Where do you want the books to be? We were sitting peacefully. Trailer brought 24 volumes in a carton, in a container to the school. That's the Nigeria we grew up in. But this man could not change me. My mother, her father was the first Anglican CMS, 1919. The first catechist pastor in Kabir, St. Paul's Church, Kabir. The one you people call Cooking Church was St. Paul's Church, Kabir. It was the first registered licensed church, licensed for weddings in 1928. My grandfather was the first pastor. So my mother being a pastor, she would deliver a devil. The thing is worrying her. She couldn't change me. Listen, folks, in Lagos, in the days when we used to go to London for weekend, Sir, it's only 250 naira. Return tickets. Nigerian Airways. Sir, I will not stand here and lie to you. I never got a visa in my growing days going to England. Never. You don't get a visa. The first time I was to get a visa to England was 1986. It was an embarrassment to me. So I will arrive in London half drunk. Somebody is we are going for a birthday party. Say, me, Air France. So go, job Eloni, you pay, sir, 250, 300 when it's too expensive. You go. I arrived at the airport. We arrived, say, where are you going? Which address? We say, look, here's 2,000 pounds. Any hotel. They give you visa. But you going. The pound was equivalent to the naira. Until we were going out to, I won't tell you where we were going in Lagos, but one man was sharing these tracks. And I made the mistake of telling the man, look, don't waste your time. Nigeria is rotten. Nobody is going to heaven from Nigeria, only 2 people. So this one you are doing now, it won't work because the Bible says only 144,000. Which was true. It's there in the Bible, 144,000. But you know, when your mind is warped up, you pick the one you want. Like one of my friends, when he gets drunk and they're fighting with his wife, say, the Bible say, obey your husband. So I quoted that portion of scripture without going to the part where it says, and multitude. The man didn't even listen to me with my cigar. He was going through John 10:10. In less than 5 minutes, I was in tears. Because one of the things he said was, he said, young man, God loves you. Me. My mother rejected me. My father doesn't want to see me. You say God, and now God, you say God doesn't even know me. If he knows me, he wouldn't like me. The man would not be bothered. In less than 10 minutes, I was in tears. And when I turned my back, my friends left because we were engaged in argument with this trackman. He didn't even bother to argue with me. He was just really telling me, the thief comes to steal, to kill and destroy. And we were that generation where you paid £5 to go and see James Brown. James Brown came to Nigeria. Jimmy Cliff came to Nigeria. We saw stuff. Jimmy Cliff came to Jos here, Search Ayo, Ehindero. Search. You don't know that music. Oh God. Deludo. Father, we saw stuff. But that moment, things changed for me. I couldn't go to town anymore. I apologized for my cigarette and pressed it down. 1975 through 76, the process was on. That was the last time I smoked till date. Because I was lost by now. I couldn't see. I was crying. He took me back to my barracks room. And when I opened the door to my room, I couldn't believe myself. The smell of my room. For the first time, I knew I was living in hell. That's the only reason I can stand before you today. It's the only reason. If there was a rascal in this city, I'm a Jos boy. I'm a street kid. People know me. It's true. It's true. My closest friend in primary school is the coach now. I think coach now for women. Soccer coach. Tunde Adidara. He was coach for men club. But we are all in our, it was 70 now. We are 69, 70. So they've stepped him down to coach. Tunde Adidara and I, they caught us in, not only 2 of us, I won't mention the other names. This one I'm mentioning because he's well known. He's a star footballer. He refused to go. Tunde played soccer. I also played. We were all in junior academicals together. Late Samaila Mabo, when he came to greet me, when I came back from my cancer, I said, the coach, Daka bench and me delili. He said, my Lord Rufamu Azizi. One of the best footballers Nigeria ever produced, Samaila Mabo. Anyway, he was our coach. Tunde, when I changed and became bishop, He came from, is it Lobby Stars of Benue? He was in Lobby Stars at that time. He was playing still. Drunk. I say, you will receive Christ by force. You must change. He's alive. Please go and ask him. That's the only reason I can talk to you. Because I know the power of change. I know where change can be found. Because when you say we are going to change Nigeria, you are dreaming. The powers in this country, I feel sorry for him when he was secretary of PDP or something like that. I said, the demons are not small. This one that they are casting out in church, they are not demons. They are not demons. Those are just pastors just displaying for you to see. If it is true, enter politics. Then you will meet with the real thing. You will meet with the real thing. So I want to give you this preamble so that you know that if God is going to change Nigeria, He's going to use human beings. He's going to use you. But it's not us. It's not just by shouting. No. He uses people. My classmate, General Akinyemi, when he was GOC, he invited me, to come and preach as he was leaving, as a send-off. So I preached. When I finished, the rascal got up, greeted his soldiers, officers, and men, and said, "Brethren, I want to say something. I've not talked by nickname. My nickname. Only this one calls it Ben Cook. That's my nickname." He said, General Akinyemi said, I want to call him today Ben Cook. That's the name we know. If God had asked us in our class to give him one man to serve him, I swear it will not be this one. Say, see what God has done for us. He's now our bishop. Say, my Lord Bishop, forgive me, but I have to tell the truth. Change begins with you, inside of you. But because of that experience I have, I'm not ready to negotiate it. And it doesn't matter how much you give me. And until you get to that point in your youth, look, the reason why Americans succeed is that they teach their children before they get to 17. That's when you start smoking. Because once you start smoking from 17, to stop is difficult. If you start around 21, you can stop. But 17, all this ganja, hashish, tramol, it's all before then. Before you finish secondary school, you're already hooked. All the fashion on earth is targeted at people before 17. That's why the children of the rich steal money. Well, they don't steal it. It's their father's money. They collect it. They say, I want Gucci. I want. Go to Abuja and see what 23-year-old cars are driving. They were caught at 16, 17. They see it. They've seen it. It's on the TV. The TV is meant for those under that age. There's no TV you show me now that I want to watch. If your mind is not made up now, we've wasted our conference. Honestly, you've come here, enjoyed it. Kai conference. Wallahi, Kai, it was very nice. Very nice to wear. I want you to make up your mind. But the daring mind is also useful. If you have a son, sometimes children like me, it's useful. Because it is my bana Jim Magana. When I now give my life to Christ, if I say no, it is no. My friends can't drag me to drink. They can't pull me to party. So that when I was a catechist, I was an ordained priest, riding my bicycle peacefully in Zaria. Newly married. My classmates, young lieutenants, with their cars, I was still okay. Are you with me? I didn't feel inferior, nor do I care. They didn't know what was in my mind. But I knew in my mind, only one thing. I want to serve people. Again, thank God for military school, because that was our training. To serve. To be a soldier. To serve. If you became an officer, if you are an other rank and you're already serving, when you become an officer, you will serve. So it's a lie when people say servant leader. There is no such thing like that. They are creating for themselves a follow program. Because if I say I'm creating servant leader, so when you now come to serve me, I will make you a leader. That's fraud. Just serve. Because when you are serving, people see it. When they are looking for leaders, will choose you. And you will still serve. That's why Nigeria does not have leaders. Because they are servant leaders. They went through the process of... Because they can't do more than their Oga. If their Oga was a thief, they will become better thieves. They'll cover him up. And because that's what servant... And it's not in the Bible, by the way. There's nothing in the Bible like servant leader. No such thing at all. Go and check. Even Isaiah 42, prophesying about Jesus, said a servant. Didn't say servant leader. Jesus himself never called himself servant leader. He didn't even tell his disciples to be servant leaders. They simply serve. That's why army is good. Army will knock your head. Knock it here. Push it backwards. Turn you upside down. So that you become a proper servant. I'm telling you, the Nigerian army is fantastic. How they now change, because the society affects them. You know, I say, you are there, you didn't do anything. Do something. And some of them cave in. But the Nigerian army that we joined, they're still training, still the same training. Sir, if you follow it, you'll be a fantastic leader. Because we are trained to serve. So when I gave my life to Christ and I saw serve, I said, hey, this is where I belong. And my bishop sent me to school, and in the school too. Some of these civilians who come to seminary, they feel too big to cut grass. I say, in the army we cut it for free. They say, can I son 2 hours to soccer? I'm not hearing it. You want Igbo people to praise you? I'm don't hear because I'm a servant. Cut. Then they are looking for somebody who do tractor. TCN, I'm talking about TCN here. To do tractor to cut grass. I was available. I'm supplying transport. College driver died. They are looking for driver. I was driving all the buses everywhere. I still do school. Basketball. I was there. Football. Sir, I served. I am serving. That's my call, to serve. If you want to change this country, right now, the deficit, number one deficit, is service. That's why I thank God for Gloria. All the complaints I have said now, if you tell her, we deny it. So, because when, there's no how your personal background will not play games with you. My background, by the grace of God, the family that I was born in, so I like it. And I see some of my seniors and see some of my classmates, they drive good cars. I like good cars. I begin to plan again, this thing will play in your head. So I see good things. I go to London. I know good things. She is a village girl. She doesn't know. So when we go to shop, she'll look. No, I look. What nera now can I'll say, and sometimes I deceive her. She said, Banaso. We even fought one day. It's my money. I saw this radio, Grundig, tiny radio, very nice, world band, £100, ordinary £100. I said, I'm going to buy. She said, no, when she converted into Naira, she said, Banaso, Karkasera, it's not her own, it's my own. She said, she won't let me buy it with my money. I didn't want fight, so we were coming back home at the airport. Duty free. I saw it again. I said, Gloria, Kingawana, La Didi. She said, Wanirine. She had forgotten that it's the same one. I said, no, one and the banne. So when you are clever, you are just, these village girls. But it's also, It's not useful. She said, Ngani, her problem is nawane. It doesn't care whether it's there. I told her, no, it's 100%. Kuma? Couldn't hear you. I said, ah. So I said, okay, we entered the aircraft, business class. We finished eating, duty free. I realized that if I don't start a fight here, I can't buy this thing. So I said, in Aborgona, I pretended as if I didn't see my blanket. In Aborgona. She said, Kaga, karka iwana, bana son father. So she dragged her blanket, covered her head. So I said, duty free. I bought the damn thing. We were landing. Get ready for this thing, and I was doing. She said, Kaseane, say to buy kinki magana then, so I had to buy. So I know some stuff. I like some things. She knew that I had promised that when I get to 65, which was some years back, I want to buy a sports car, Mercedes, 350 CLK, 2-seater, hybrid. I even went to preach in Germany. I went there. I drove it. My God. I drove from Stuttgart to Berlin. No speed limit on the highway. My God. I even took photograph. I showed her. Now, don't even mention. The sports car now is 70 and more children. Actually, the children that we look after are 420. Basically orphans, largely. So when I say this, I say, Gloria, I thank you for delivering me from self-centeredness. In the last 3 weeks, I've been riding bicycle. I've ridden all the cars. So I go to my office with bicycle, town office, everywhere. What's there in a car? When you get older, you discover what you are chasing and you think is big as a young person. It's a waste of time. Unless you are serving people, you are useless. I swear, you are useless. Service. And you know God, the way He created us, doesn't care whether you are a pagan or a Christian or a Muslim. The moment you are not serving before God, you are useless to Him. And it doesn't matter whether you are an archbishop, anything. If you are not serving before God, sir, it's useless to Him. Because the reason God put people around us is so that when you become a conduit of God's blessings to people. Okay. The second thing I must say also is that serving has its place, but you must be able to stand also. Because any man or woman without convictions will flow with the tide. You have to have convictions. Why did I leave the army? And at that time, some of my seniors who were my bosses at that time, all over, they called me. They said, Ben, you cannot leave. You can't. Let's change you to chaplaincy. I said, no, sir. Let's change to this. I said, no, sir. In God's grace, as time goes on, I have met all of them in their retirement. I have ministered at most of their children's weddings. I have ministered at various occasions. They will say, call me Kwashi. They will call. My Lord, I say, sir. Say, look, this occasion, I want you there. I say, okay, sir. Abuja, Lagos. I'm there for them all. And they will say, Ben, Kai, so this thing was real? I say, yes, sir. My commandant, late General Gundeko, the man who founded NIPS, by the time I became bishop, he looked at all his former records of all the students. And mark you, most of the generals went through him. We all went through him. We love the man, General Gundeko. So he told one of our seniors that anytime we are around, that he should bring me to Djibouti. He wants to see and know exactly, because Major Karau, wrote application for chaplaincy on graduation from military school. He recommended him. Archbishop Ferron actually discharged from Form 5. He did. But me, I actually finished as a soldier. What happened? How did it? Because he knows me very well. Look, for one, they jailed me. We went for film in the night. And coming back, I didn't follow any bush. I came through the gate properly. Sir, if you need to die now, only one soul. Hold, who goes there? Advance to miracle. Hold, who are you? I said, sir, 63 and 67 for Benjamin Kwashi, but no house. Idiot. They started beating me. In the morning, straight away, commandant say, you, who are you, Kwashi? They flogged the hell out of me. 1 month later, again, I've forgotten. When you are very playful, you forget many things. I like playing. I forgot that I was to sweep the classroom. So our chemistry master got the names. I was the only one. Kwashi again. Gallo. And before Form 1, I've been to Gallo. They've shaved my head. I came back on my first holiday. In those days, it's January to December. I came back to Jos here, no hair. Going back, I know I was going to go late because I'll go to the Gallo. So I was ready. So he remembered those things up to Form 2. So Gundeko said, my Lord, I said, sir. So, did you change from your unit to, I said, no, sir. Everybody who hears how God changed my life, who knows me, will know that there is God. But the second thing is, they will also know that there is conviction. Because I didn't care that my mates had cars and I was on bicycle. That was not the issue. You can fly, fast lane. No, I'm going my own. Till date. You have to have conviction, knowing that you are doing this for God. Listen, it is not easy. It is not easy. As a young priest, the first arson and the Islamic riots that was going to happen happened on my head. 1987. March 10 to 12. No, March 7 to 12. I was the camp chairman as a young boy, young priest. And one of the boys from the campus had hinted, said, I thought it was a joke. For doing nothing wrong. For speaking out against injustice. That was my crime. For standing up for truth. That was my crime. That's why I was telling you, those of you who go into politics and so on, make up your mind. You have to stand for something. Look, even in the church, even in the mosque, you have to, if you don't stand, you can't change anything. We're not talking about change. Nothing will change. You have to have a conviction that Anna choosing one. It's not you they are choosing. They are choosing somebody you know agree. They gave money for this and it's not going for what it is meant for. Say, Oga Governor, we no agree. So you've got to stand for something. It's not talk. It will cost your lives. When the security got wind that night that I was going to be killed, they whisked me out of my house that night with my daughter. My wife traveled. They burnt my house, burnt the church, burnt over 100 of the churches in Zaria. Nothing happened. I remember saying at that time, if General Babangida and his government at that time, if they do not address this issue, one day they won't be able. 1987, calculate. If they were young boys at that time, by now they are governors. So they can fund the killing of everybody, burning of mosques and churches. Nothing will happen because it didn't happen in 1987. And they had the powers to have stopped it. They know the people behind. They know how they deceived young people from main campus, from Almajiri, they told lies. That lie is still holding. But listen, there's a limit to where lies will go. These young people are now beginning to turn against their masters. It happened in Afghanistan. It happened in Pakistan. It's happening everywhere. It's happening in Northern Ireland. If you sugar lies, it will grow. But your generation must change it. Because some of us have studied, we have not changed. We are not going to change. I'm looking for who will even kill me so that I will rest. Gaskiani, what am I doing at 69? I can't buy fuel. I can't do this. I can't do the other one. Please, somebody should shoot me so that I go and meet Jesus. I beg. You know, the thing is not getting any better. And young people are not talking. They are not willing. We talk about leadership. Leading where? Okay, let me leave you with 3 points. Number one, if you are going to lead, you must be a soldier. You must enlist today, whether you like it. By the way, how many minutes do I have? My time is up, oh? Oh, 15. Okay, let me end even in 10. You must be a soldier. God has no dealings with civilians in his army. If you are going to follow God, you must be a soldier. I don't care whether you're Muslim or Christian. You must be a soldier of God. Why? Soldiers volunteer themselves to say, I'm going to die. Am I lying? That's how it works. When you join the army and the panel beat you here, do front job. Yeah, you are ready to die. Yes, sir. You join here. Yes, sir. So that's what God is looking for. People who are ready to die for him. Imran Khan did not become prime minister of Pakistan one day. It was in the sports field as a cricketer. He began to nurse the idea that this corruption, we have to deal with it. Since the days of General God knows who, military regimes. He said, no, we want a civil regime. In the sports field. Okay? Bill Clinton. It was in law school. He made up his mind. Obama, also in law school. When you are young, you join the army. We must change things. Not when you are old like me. You can't change anything like me, my age. You meet people my age now, they are thinking of their retirement pension. It didn't come. Let me not talk too much. The boy will not pay it. Thank God I'm in ministry. I don't have all of those. I don't have pension. I don't have anything. So I don't lose anything. That's why I'm looking for someone. Please shoot me so that I rest. You must join the army of God. Know that you are standing for God. And believe me, I don't care your religion. When you stand for God, God doesn't abandon you. As long as you are standing on truth. But if you have lie around you, the devil will not let you talk. He won't let you talk like I'm talking. Because when you are talking, people say, Sir, you people know people. We who talk in public, you know us more than we know ourselves. Sometimes we are standing here, we are only deceiving ourselves. You know us. If there's anything I've said here that's a lie, you know. So join the army. Number 2, be a farmer. Okay? When I say this now, you're thinking of tractor. That's not the kind of farming I'm talking about. Be a farmer in your mind and attitude, just like you be a soldier in your mind and attitude. A farmer is somebody who is totally dependent on God. He plants the seed. If God doesn't send rain, he starts crying. So where you are working, your secondary school, in the office, you have these young people, don't worry. Just keep just keep teaching the right thing. Tell them, don't steal, don't cheat, don't lie. Just keep teaching the principles of life, those things that makes life straight. Give it to them. Don't cheat. And don't cheat. Don't do exam malpractice. Just go. By the way, you want to know the secret? God does not depend on your WAEC. No. If God wants to lift you up, for your honesty, he will lift you up. My closest friend, he's dead now, Alhaji Zaki. He's the leading tomato farmer. His farm is there by TCN in Bukuru. He's from Kano, from Jigawa. I'm from Zaria, so we don't agree with Kano people at all. They are too wise. When you're from Zaria, so when I went, young pastor, I wanted to preach to him. I was in school. He said, okay, what do you mean now? So, no need to matter. We went on one. He said, harshen kan nan kai ba haushe ne? Na ce kwarai. Ce to. Daga ina na ce daga Zaria. Na ce kai kuma fa daga ina ce Kano. Ne ce Allah ya kiyaye mana. Daga Kano. Ba! Masu sa dutse a buhu suna sayarwa su ce albasa. He laughed. We became so close. Malam Zaki said, kai baka zo wa'azi ba, ka zo yin wasa. Wani irin pastor ne ka? To rayuwan kenan. You see, you make friends first. Let him know you. For some unknown reason, Zaki gave me 8 plots of land. He said I should bring 80,000. At that time, I refused. I finished, went to school. This is 1978. Came back as bishop 1990. We used to visit I never bought tomato in Zaria. He will sometimes pack them in basket, send them and tell me where to pay. I never paid. I never bought albasa. I never paid. Zaki. His children, in fact, his younger brother became local government chairman in Jigawa. Anyway, so we are dilly-dally. His wife and children come to me. So I became bishop. He came and met my wife. Say, Ladi, kintu na nama sabatun fili. Baby, kuma fili nana. Wallahi bazan sayar ba. Say, this man means business. So we bought the place. The place is still there. You see, a farmer is patient. A farmer is very patient. He depends on God. When I was pastor in Gedege, near Ikara, behind Ikara, because there's no road to Gedege, I was also in charge of Rafin Tabo and Bazana. The boy who was in primary school in my school in Gedege is today the bishop of Ikara. Can you imagine? Did I know that the little primary school I started, a boy will become a bishop? The young boy in Bazana called me one day. Baba, I said, why came Magana? He said, somebody Bazana. I said, Yaron Haruna Bazana? I said, yes, sir. I said, to, Lafia. I said, kalau na son tura maka ayane abunda kaimun kaimusu. His own children, he wants me to train them for him. So I put them in St. John's. So I said, but where are you now? He says, sir, I'm the captain pilot of President Obasanjo. How was I to know that in that village, a captain was there? If I didn't start something, nothing will happen. And by the way, those of you who are running away from the villages, all of us ran from the villages to the town. Instead of coming with honest village simplicity, we came and adopted complexities, and we became even more complex. Look, forgive my language, but I'm a Hausa man. I must, you come from the village. Now you don't even know how to handle city things, and you adopt city complexity. What will you become? You are worse. So why don't we go back to the village now and go and start educating the villagers? What they have, believe me, nobody in Abuja has. The village man has such a peace of mind. Oh my God, I have enjoyed my pastor in the rural ministry for 30 years. I thank God for removing me from Zonkwa, because I would have left the gospel. It's true. I had Beram Masar, guinea pig, 600 in one room. Rabbits, 150 in another room. Chicken, tolo. I farmed. The wealth in Zonkwasa is for a local pastor. Sir, I was okay. People pass every day. Going to go there. Bishop Kwashi, I give you chicken. I give you rabbits. People from Kigudu, they used to go and hunt Kigudu, Wawarafi, and Kurim Masara. Anybody from those areas, they hunt rabbits. It was 2 naira. Rabbits, 2 naira. I give it free. When people are passing, Zaria, they stop. I give free. I was comfortable. When I got cancer, the Oyibo PhD dietitian who came to see Gloria, what is she giving me? Trust Village Girls. She had buhu of kubewa, buhu of kuka, buhu of busheshen kifi, buhu of jandawa, dadawa. Oh, the smell, I didn't know what to do with it. The woman saw it and she knows the names all. She said, that's what you should give him. Don't touch any American food. This is the thing. Give him leaves. Where is this? She called ugu. And this edikaiko type leaves. Those leaves you do edikaiko. She said, that is what you should give him. We now go to Mr. Biggs. That's what's going to kill you quick. These local foods are kubewa. Nobody will tear my stomach to see what I ate. Sir, village people they live longer. Be a farmer. Farmer mentality. I'm not saying you should buy tractor. No. Farmer mentality. Be patient. Depend on God. Invest in people. Finally, be an athlete. An athlete. An athlete practices before he goes for the competition. Go back, Aba. I'm assuming that what Ishaya has done for us is that we have come for practice. So before you leave this conference, practice enough in your mind, in your memory, because that's what athletes do. They practice the winning. I watched the movie just 3 weeks ago in the aircraft on Usain Bolt. And he practiced defeating the American guy in his mind. The first hit, the American guy it was just a split 2 seconds. So he became nervous that he might lose at the finals. So he started practicing how he will tear. So the first 30 yards, instead of 50, by the 30 yards, he began to step up. The 50th yard, he looked back. That was why when he was winning, he was looking like this. Be an athlete. How old are you? Okay? Army is very wise. They recruit us at 17, 18. By the time you are 35 years, you can't do any other work. You just stay there. Because it is all over your body. In September, the ex-military school boys in Jos, ex-Air Force boys and girls decided to celebrate my birthday here in Jos with a route march. So they put me at the back, 14 miles. It was too stupid for me. So I called the most senior. I said, come here. Why are you people so lousy? He says, sir, it's because of it. I say, me? It's an insult. A senior ex-boy on my 68th birthday, you are telling me because of me. Did I complain? I said, okay, I will lead it. By the time we got to Sibanko Hospital, he came. He said, sir, they say you should slow down a bit. So I got angry. I now started jogging. They said, it's okay, sir, you can go. So I now, when we got to PRTV, because it's in my system. From age 12, it's in my system. Till today, sir, I can't. Oh my God. If you doubt it, let's go and play something. Let's run. Let's jump. Up to 70, I'll still be like this. Get it into your head now. A leader must be a soldier, a farmer, and an athlete. Begin to dream it.
Standing ovation for our leader. He, you can sit down, please. He said something about the military orientation. He said, the military are too wise to recruit someone that is above 17, at best 17, 16. We have been facing some challenges in the youth movement. Some of you are going after 40, 45, that is thinking about his family problem, how to feed the children, and you're telling him to join the movement for a better Nigeria. So you face rejection. So it is wise. In the streets, we say catch them young. So it is better you have the orientation of catching them young. Those in secondary school today you neglect to fight for this nation. Tomorrow in the next 4 years, 5 years, they are out of secondary school. They are in university. Some of them will contest for student union leaders. And that is where leadership starts. So we must influence the people. That is why, as an organization, this movement is all about the grassroots. Thank you very much, sir. You have, I would say our spirit is high. Like the military, we say morale high. Thank you very much. And also, thank you for your time. Please, our leader, the bishop, is not done with us yet. We will just have a tea break. We'll return, and he will continue. Mr. Ruben, I want to beg. Can we just allow Baba finish with us? We'll have all night. Yes, let's have vigil. So since you have the morale. Okay, thank you. Please, we just have 15 minutes. Let's have the tea break and we return. So we continue with the session. Thank you very much.
song with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. We're a great nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come, and for generations shine like the sun. From the north, south, east, and west. Somebody say, if you believe to the say, with the foot alone, with all we have. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, say we are, yeah. With the foot alone, I believe, and I know you do too. Yeah, 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 yeah. But Nigeria stand up, Nigeria stand up. Join me say, yeah. What a great nation. Oh, 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 yeah. Ooh. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We have, we'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll have, we'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. We're a great nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come. place and a great nation. Oh, 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 oh yeah. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. As a people with one song, with one voice, we're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom rise and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend promises she holds for us. And someday we would shine like the sun. From the north, south, east, and west. Somebody say, if you believe, turn on, say, with the foot alone, but all we have. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, say we are, yeah. With the foot alone, I believe, and I know you do too, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, Every Nigeria stand up, Nigeria stand up. Join me, say, yeah. We're a great nation. Oh, 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 yeah. Ooh. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land would shine like the sun. From the north, south, east, and west. Somebody say, if you believe, turn on, say, with the foot alone, but all we have. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, say we are, yeah. With the foot alone, I believe, and I know you do too, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, Heaven, Nigeria, stand up. Nigeria, stand up. Join me, say, yeah. What a great nation. Oh, 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 yeah. Ooh. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend shine like the sun. From the north, south, east, and west. Somebody say, if you believe to the say, with the foot alone, with all we have. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, say we are, yeah. With the foot alone, I believe, and I know you do too. Yeah, 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 yeah. Heaven, Nigeria, stand up. Nigeria, stand up. Join me, say, yeah. What a great nation. Oh, 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 yeah. Ooh. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. We're a great nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come. we would sing like a song. From the north, south, east, and west, somebody say, if you believe tonight, say, we're the final line with all we have. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nigeria stand up, Nigeria stand up. Join me say, yeah, we're a great nation. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll run, we have. would shine like the sun. From the north, south, east, and west. Somebody say, if you believe, turn on, say, with the foot alone, but all we have. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, say we are, yeah. With the foot alone, I believe, and I know you do too, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, Ever Nigeria stand up, Nigeria stand up. Join me say, yeah, we're a great nation. Oh, 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 yeah. Ooh. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. Here we stand as a people with one song, with one voice. We're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. We're a great nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come. a grace and a great nation. Oh, 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 oh yeah. Yeah. If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. As a people, with one song, with one voice, we're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend If I told you how I came this far and all the things that I've been through, need I tell you that I've been to hell? I've seen it all and done it all. Growing up as a child. As a people with one song, with one voice, we're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and truth prevails. Our land where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and
looking at ATM machines. Even at funerals now, they collect offerings. Can you imagine? At funerals, the woman is crying for the dead husband or somebody. They will still collect offerings. So, family has missed it, school has missed it, church has missed it. So how will you escape? The only way is what we are doing now. So if you have meetings like this genuinely, perhaps God will touch somebody's heart here. Will say, yes, change it. And it begins with you. It must begin with you. I say this without apology because you are sitting here now looking at me. You don't know me. You go to the church where I have served. I've just retired. You can check. If you steal, I won't forgive you. That's why I don't kill you. I will jail you. My Lord, you know we are Christians. I say, listen, there is nothing like Christian thief. If you steal, you are a thief. I will jail you. I don't kill you. And we must do things decently and in order. England is not built by angels. It's built by human beings. We can do it. Orderliness, decency, honesty. So how we'll go. And even the foreign countries, if they know that you are honest, they'll be careful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They'll be very, very careful in dealing with you. I've traveled all over the world. We were to travel with Gloria to Singapore. They paid our ticket, business class. Last minute, Gloria changed her mind. I returned their money. They couldn't believe it. They could not believe it. 6 months later, they sent me 50,000 US dollars. God always blesses honesty, integrity. And we have it here. It's not magic. I'm from Ampere here. I'm a human being like you. I went to my father when he saw that this boy, he took me back to the village. I did kiwo. Any Angas people here? I went shepherding. I looked after cows and goats. Actually, goats more. See my leg, I will show you the wound. Apart from military school beating. For 2.5 years, that's how I learned Angas language. And that's how I learned Angas anthropology. An Angas man does not complain in suffering. Because they beat the hell out of you in the bush. Those who beat me are alive. The ones I beat too, they are alive. We are all here. No, when you go shepherding, you never say what happens. And I was fortunate one day to catch a deer, a young deer. I thought it was my own. No, it's not your own. The senior said, come here, idiot, bring it here. They roasted it, shared it for everybody. I used to drink my goat milk when I'm hungry. In Angas land, no sensible lizard walks carelessly. It's a meat. Yes, it's a meat. Angas man will not lie. That is our blood system anthropology. That one is there. But things have changed. Now Angasawa are not only liars but thieves. Sir, it is the succession. But what happens? So now I have my children. Guess what? This is how things change. I pass it to my son. The baton. I have 4 boys. I prayed for 5 girls. God knows how to do things. I have only 2 girls. So I pass it to the turn. My son will pass it to his son too. And that's how it goes. So the change we are going to enact here now begins with us. You're all young. Begin to train your children. Your son cannot come back from school telling me teacher has beat him. Then you start fighting teacher. No. They flog me at home. My father at school. My father with Al Jara on it. Of course there is abuse. When it gets to abuse, we know what to do. But your child cannot just be slapped like this. And they didn't slap me. I didn't do anything. You didn't do what? So that is why your generation is in trouble. But also, here is the solution. So that people like us and others who know the truth can help you. This thing has no religion. It is a matter of your life and what you want to do to build Nigeria, a Nigeria for yourself. In the Bishop's Court that I left, every tree there, I can tell you where I brought it from. Some from Kenya, some from Uganda, some from Maiduguri, some from Kano, some from Zaria, some from Numan. I planted them. the next bishop is going to live in a beautiful forest. Birds come from God knows where. I have photographs of them. I take them to come and sing for me at 5 a.m. Some red, some yellow, some multicolored. In fact, an eagle came to my office. I have the picture. When you choose to repair your place, even animals know this is a good place.
Please, we can do better than that. What makes listening to our father enjoyable is the intermix of his personal story and then the lessons he gives. Okay? He talked about how his father told him that only domestic animals are coming back in the evening, while wild animals go out at night. Some discipline does not always involve using the rod, and that made him cry. That also reminds me of one time during the Christmas period, somebody came and gifted us money with my sisters, and we decided to buy egg and fry. We didn't wait for my father to come back. He walked in and he perceived that something happened in the kitchen. Then he called all of us, we're all girls, 4. And he said, "Did you fry egg?" The most senior amongst us said, "No, that is the neighbor." And he asked, and we lived in a flat. We lived alone in the compound. So you're going to ask yourself, how is the neighbor's egg? How can you perceive the neighbor's egg into your compound? He didn't say. Then he asked the next person, "Did you fry egg?" She said, "No, I did not." He asked the third person, "Did you fry egg?" He said, "Actually, the other two said no." Then he came to me and he said, "You know you like saying the truth." That was when he got me. He said, "Did you people fry egg?" I did not say anything. I'll look at my sisters, I'll look at him. I was considering the fact that if we finish here, I'll sleep with my sisters. There's trouble they're going to be in the room. So since I didn't answer, he took out the cutout, removed wire, he cut wire by himself, and then he said, removed to the center table and said, "Since nobody wants to say anything, come out." And the mistake we didn't throw away the shells. We put the shells in the waste bin. Then he went by himself, brought out the shells, dropped it in the sitting room, and said, "Everybody, come and collect your own one by one." And my father didn't give us dinner for the entire night. The next day, he told us in the morning devotion, he said, "If somebody even greets you, you come and tell me who greeted you." So that discipline, there's certain discipline that the first thing my husband noticed when we started dating was I was very disciplined. Most men on my Facebook Messenger will tell me you will never get married because of how disciplined you are. Well, I didn't care. So you see, there's certain discipline that parents will instill in you that will live with you. And it is that discipline that makes you a leader. So now we'll take questions from the audience, just 3 questions, please. When you want to ask your question, project your voice so that we'll just wrap up as soon as possible. 2 questions. Okay. Please, let's start with you, sir.
Baba, you spoke about how you've been with Mama, and of course, to some extent, how do you manage her? Because you gave us, like, on a light arm or just one point, like, okay, you were coming from somewhere and you had to fight her somehow to be able to get what you want. Some of us are married with kids, and of course, with what we are doing here, it's like you are right. You are like igniting our passion. Our passion is getting to another level now. So how do we balance?
No, there's no balance. Don't worry about it. Don't use the word balance. Forget about balancing. We don't balance anything here. Listen. When a woman says, "Yes, I love you," if you picked her from her father's household, I insist. If you picked her from her father's house and you didn't violate her, and she notices you are not violating her, because a woman wants to be, when she loves you and wants to marry you, she wants to give you herself voluntarily. And there's something about a woman giving you herself voluntarily. She does that because in her wardrobe of love, there's only one dress for you. When she gives you that, she has nothing left to give to another man. So when she opens that wardrobe, the wardrobe is inside a vault. You know what a vault? This safe. Huh? The big central bank vault. That every woman is that's vault. When she opens it and opens the wardrobe inside and gives you that, if she sees your love as you are entering, and she's sure you love her, and you also affirm it by telling her you love her, because she wants to hear it, but she also wants to see it. When she sees it at that early stage, wallah, you can climb up and ceiling and be shouting. She knows. Sir, she will love you. Nothing will separate again. And I'm a rowdy person. I respect you, Judith, because Mama is she's disciplined, but you know her own is extreme. Even when I want to give chocolates, I say, Gloria, I just came back now. Let them eat. I'll give them later. So I look like an idiot. I'll just give her all the chocolates again. I'll be watching. Chocolates can stay there for 3 months. So one day she will give it as if she gave it. But I bought it. Her own discipline is extreme. And yes, I must do some things, like a crazy man. But the older we got, she usually would now say, Baba Nato, kagama surutun kanina san kariya kake kai gama duk kagama fushinka ka kawo kudin kawai. Why? Because when I entered that vault, she saw that I was not deceiving her. She now knows that I'm a man of vow. My vow I'm keeping. No other woman. She is the one. I traveled the world all over. As soon as I land, young lady Yani, I'll show her, see the hotel room, see where I am. She said, talk. Those things, those assurances, a woman wants to know that you have entered her vault and you are not a cheat. But if you make a mistake one day, women will forgive you, but they won't forgive. I'm not even forgetting. Gloria was only pregnant with our first baby. This, my immediate senior sister, came to Zaria one day, early in the morning, 10 o'clock, she was already in Zaria. I had gone to main campus because the chairman of a committee I was serving in graduate fellowship, Christian graduate fellowship. She's a beautiful lady. She's principal of SBS. She was our chairman. I wanted to go and see her because we had a meeting. So I said to Gloria, I'm going to SBS, the principal's office. From there, I'll go to Leventis in Zaria. What do you want me to buy? Because I want to buy ABCD. She said, okay, yes, I should buy this. Just as I left, my immediate senior sister came from Jos to Zaria, to our house, St. Andrew's Church. So they greeted and she said, she's looking for me. So my wife said, he's at main campus, SBS principal's office. If he's not there, he's in Leventis. If he's not there, he'll be back home. We finished the meeting from SBS and I was just coming out. Then I saw my senior sister. Hey, we hugged, we kissed. I said, young lady, she said, from just now? So what are you? She said, I'm looking for you. She said, looking for me? How did you know I was here? Your wife told me. Just imagine that I was not there. And we were only 1 year married. Not even up to a year. So those are the things that makes a woman, no matter how you fight, she will just, when she lies down, he will lay down. Because you are already in the vault, she has locked it.
Okay, please, let's take the question from her.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kumia Palkat. My Lord Bishop, In all your responses, you always make reference to your wife, the role she had played towards your vision and mission in your ministry. My question is, the ladies, you made mention that you are a teacher. The ladies you interact with, do you see your wife in them?
Good question. Let me stand so that you can see me very well. I will never do hotel evangelism, okay? Because I look like a customer. Zan mutu da guy dina ba yadda zaki. Okay? She saw me much younger in the days when the afro was there. I kept afro. She knew. It didn't take her time to trust me. Because she, in spite of the guy I play, I can dance. I play guitar. I will dance. I'm a stage person. I'm a journalist. My first license was 1980. Where were you? I still have it. I'm still a member of NUJ. Anywhere. I'm Plateau chapter. I'm in our chapel. The last elections I voted. So I'm a journalist. I'm a cameraman. I do many things. I'm outside there. But this poor Pachama girl will just sit down and be watching. When I come, she said, I saw you hugging this girl, hugging that one. I don't mind that one. But the other one, what was the issue? Sir, women, they are spirits. Their spirit tells them when the thing is... They know. Even if it's men, she will say, Benjiwa number Abokin Kabani is not your friend. Leave that man alone. I've told you, he's not your friend. So they have spirit. Women, danger. Don't think these African idiots who say women, Mata Kawai. They are not Kawai. They can save you from Wahala. So I said, okay, that girl. She said, yes. She said, that's the one I told you. The one who left her sweater one day in my office. Yes. There's nothing like honesty with a woman you love. If you play pranks, the FBI cannot catch woman. Woman is, she's more than FBI. They know it. Their spirits tell them. That's your question. Up till today, she has seen me everywhere. She knows. I travel, and she knows that that area. Komishi. No matter how beautiful, this black one, this Pachama black, ebony black, she cannot finish. And once a woman trusts you, when the meeting ba ma hips kamanda matana gazuna. I mean, the beauty of a woman is after she marries. I'm telling you the truth. When a woman is married and she has eaten her husband's money and she's happy, when she's walking, sir, she's matching the ground with respect. The ground will respect her. So what am I going to do with these tiny little, their liabilities? Listen, I grew up in Lagos. Girlfriends are more expensive than wife. Don't waste your time with this outside side chick. Side chick, one of my close friends gave side chick 50,000. She slapped him. Honestly, his own wife was asking for 15,000. He said he had no money. So I seized the opportunity too, because I know the girl tells me. So I said, "Okay, when you're in Wawan, he's coming. Gatana, I'm Marika."
All right, please a round of applause for the bishop. I think we can do better than that, please. All right, sister, I hope he responded to your question. Did he? Not really.
So
I think what she was trying to say is the ladies you see now, do you see the kind of qualities your wife has in them?
Oh yes, there are many. I'm sorry. The young girls now, there are many. There are. Listen. No, there are. Listen carefully. Let me finish so that
Please,
you hear me.
Let's have his attention.
There are. And I often tell them as I meet them in church and outside. There was one I told her, I said, you are going to marry late. Because the young men now are afraid. Your discipline and self-respect is too high. It's too high. And when she did, she married a boy I love. I had no hand in it. My own first daughter, the same thing I told her. I said, when she was working in youth, everybody knew her. She was part of their medical association and dental district. She's a doctor. She would tell them off and walk confidently. When she left youth, she said she wants to work in the village in Ima. So they gave her a work. State government. She registered like everybody else. For 5 months, they refused to pay her. They paid her colleagues. She wrote a letter to Governor John directly. She enumerated all the problems of the health sector. Sent it directly to the governor and to the SSG. The whole world came to a standstill. Who do you think you are? You cannot write. You didn't follow proper channel. So they looked for her. She resigned. They looked for her. Finally found her. And she went. They sent a director. Jan sent a director. Bless him. This is one good thing about Jan. He sent a director to find out the truth. This director came. Hey, my daughter, you cannot do this. You must withdraw the letter. She says, Sir, Ma, in the presence of the camp chairman, Dr. Sujabara, the one, her grandfather, she said, Kaka, I'm not withdrawing this letter. If what I've said is a lie, jail me. We are going to take it to the governor. Let's go. Take it. Let's go. They went CMD everywhere, checked the thing. Finally said, my daughter, please withdraw. She refused. Bless her. This woman's name is Mrs. Arin. She went and reported exactly to Jan. Jan read the letter. He said, write an apology to this girl. Tell her to come back to work. They did. Government wrote apology. I said, Hana, don't mother such a girl. I gave her. Ashe Zankli in Abuja has been eyeing her because she has a European license and a Nigerian license. And Zankli is a doctor of these big men in Abuja. So he just stole her away. That was where she met this mathematician who was in the US, who married her, and they are gone there now. So you see, there are girls like that. But don't think because the boys are not coming. It's fear. There are many like that. Even my only other daughter, I told her the same thing because she's a lawyer. Her mouth is jab, 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 jab. I said, Maza basu son surutu dewa. Daddy, so I said, are you Agashkinan small like my mother? Where will you carry this mouth to? You know what she told me? He taught me a lesson. He said, Daddy, I will not marry somebody whose mother has not finished training him, then I'll go and continue from there. I don't have time. Any man who can look after me, let him stay and I'll stay. Until she met one who is also I sit down and I said, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. But that's what you need. So don't worry. There are. And there are many more. And by the way, it used to be that in the village was where these girls are. It used to be. Not anymore. There are now respectable girls who are decent and they are articulate. They are in the city. They are graduates. They can read, they can write, they can talk. If you are a good man, don't be afraid of their grammar. That's a woman.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the wealth of knowledge. I've enjoyed myself, and I want to believe our audience also enjoyed themselves. So if you did, please one round of applause for him again. And please, with a standing ovation, can we appreciate the bishop as he goes back to his seat? Thank you so much, sir. All right, please keep clapping for him. Keep clapping. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now, okay, please, let's have our seats. Now, what we should always remember is that he said Nigeria worked. And if Nigeria worked before, it is possible that Nigeria can work again. Personally, 10 years ago, I didn't believe in Nigeria anymore. My plan was to japa. I had the japa syndrome until I met a fine man. So since I met a fine man in Nigeria, and he never for once, I used to call him a racist. He's a racist. He doesn't, anyway, let's leave that matter. He would always ask, what is with you? What are you going to look for there? And there are certain things he will say, and you will see it in his action. It's not talk. You will see it in his action. So gradually, we celebrated our 3 years on Sunday. And gradually, this man has killed Japa syndrome, but not completely. If I try my best and Nigeria doesn't get better, I will leave him for you people here and travel. All right, thank you very much. He will introduce our next guest for the next session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jay, for that session, that wonderful session with the bishop. I trust we all enjoyed the session. Just like how the bishop said, when I got an instruction that Jay is my lifetime partner, I looked at her picture. I said, I looked at it again, I said, okay. So something happened then during 2019, I think, during the New Nigerian struggle. So we baited the New Nigerian struggle during the ANN movement. So we're meant to have some Hausa jingles in Unity FM. So I called her, and the phone was something I said, why? So will I, can I? So, well, everything you believe in can be done. So this new Nigeria we have inside of us, that passion, that dreams, that change we want to see, no one can give you except us. I told someone I don't want to be part of those criticizing or saying Nigeria is not good, but I want to make sure that I am part of those transforming the nation. Whatever it is, whatever you heard Bishop saying, the lifestyle, we are young people. So your lifestyle should not be the reason why you will not be an agent of change. So thank you very much. I know we are a bit worn out. So we're going for lunch. Is it too early? So why you are saying it's not too early is because of the Nigeria you are living in. So it's not early. It's not early. So please, we're going for lunch and we'll return. Please, we'll return at exactly 2:30. Please, 2:30. We have Mr. Ringpong, who will be taking us in the next session. He's here already. Please, 2:30, let's return back to the hall. You can now move to the cafeteria. Thank you.
Sorry, sir. It's okay.
Media people, thank you very much for all of your efforts to get things sorted. Thank you very much. Hey, sorry the way I stopped you, huh? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Send me, sir. Yeah. Say when we should go. Okay. So,